What is up, Skyfire Zoto? Oh, God, I love having regulars that just show up. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Woo, it feels good. It feels great. Everything's working. Woo! So, if you notice that I'm wearing the same shirt that I was yesterday, I took a shower, as you can tell because my hair is clean. Took a shower and just put the same clothes back on because I live alone. Just to watch me. A tablet just to watch me. It's pretty awesome. I like that a lot. I need to shave again. Yep. I'm just loading the pack up, then we'll get started. We're going to just jump right into it. We're just going to go. It's bright. Everything. Oh, where'd my drink go? There it is. Number 5. I went to sleep at like 3 this morning. 4. 3 or 4. Sometime between 3 and 4. For reasons I cannot disclose. Top secret, 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 top secret. Let's see who I can piss off today. I'm going to provide angry, constructive criticism. Let's see who I can piss off. You guys ready for it? Let's go. Which is funny because on the whole, I'm really enjoying this pack. I am. I actually am. Legitimately. I like it a lot. But it has some problems. I have problems. We all have problems. Some problems are bigger than others. But that's okay. Any day now. There we go. All right. So today is rebuild day. So for those of you that missed it, we built this giant useless... Oh, I forgot to give myself more biodiesel. Because of reasons, we lost a bucket of biodiesel, which is not fun. In case you were wondering. Yeah, this little guy right here, kind of a pain in the dick. If I'm being honest, kind of a pain in the dick. By kind of a pain in the dick, I mean a big old massive pain in the dick. But we're gonna rebuild today. That means we gotta tear all of this stuff down. Yeah, that's a thing. And then what we're going to do is we're going to build sky platforms. I think this is kind of how I'm going to go about it. So we need to make a whole bunch of wood, which we're going to do. Oak wood. We got to chop up that oak wood because we're going to make the sky platforms that we're going to make is like, imagine this is a sky port, right? And the island is the natural part. We'll be using this for the magic area. But off this side here, we're going to build a sky platform with stairs that you go up into it. And it's a sky platform. It's just kind of built off the edge. And then that's where we're going to build our sky tower. The sky tower is going to be a series of platforms that go up quite a ways using elevator blocks. And on each level, we'll have a variety of things. On the bottom level, I think that's where we're going to put our inventory system. So we're going to make a whole bunch of oak barrels, or oak drawers, I mean. And we're going to get all of this organized. Since we have cork, we can build down. So we're going to have a basement area for our peat. We'll put the peat in there. I do not like that we're still having to use peat. I am not a fan of peat. And unfortunately, there's not been an update to Supercooler yet. So this is still a very dangerous block in regards to its power efficiency. So that's problematic. We're going to leave this guy over here for the moment. We'll just shut it off. But we're going to have like a magic tower layer. We're going to have a basement. But yeah, Sky Tower it is. Now, I don't know how wide I want to make it. What's up, Lex? I don't know how wide I want to make it. I think what I want to do is I want it long enough that I can have this and this in the same. So you pop up in the middle of them and one's behind you and one's in front of you. So it's going to be fairly long this way. And that should give us plenty of room for our inventory place and all that good stuff. And then down here is where we're going to have like nature magic and our Botania stuff and all of that good stuff. So I think that'll be interesting. We have nature magic on the nature island. And then in our sky tower is where we have all of the other goodies. So the first thing that we're going to do, what's up, Rallius? First thing that we're going to do is we're going to get some chests together. We're going to make ourselves some iron chests, and we're going to sort by our mods, I think is the way I want to do this. Now, I had a couple of iron chests left, I thought. Except for actually fixing the water wheels. Damn, okay. So we didn't have any more of that. That's okay. We have some of these plates, but we don't have a lot, I don't think. So to make the iron chests, yeah, we just need these or these. Okay. We don't have enough to make those. Yeah, no one's arguing that JavaScript is cursed. Is it one of the most useful languages to know and be very competent in today? Absolutely. That doesn't make it any less cursed. In fact, people forcing it into things it was never meant for is half the reason it's so fucking cursed. But if you want truly cursed, jump into some React dev. Hi, friends. I'm a React/Go full stack engineer. So JavaScript's namespacing is just like a top level namespace, and functions will tend to like just pop up. So like it auto lifts. So error handling and stuff has to be very intrinsic, very specific. Otherwise, you'll get one section of code that throws the error, and it has nothing to do with that section of code. It just happens to be that that's where the code was at when the error was thrown. I don't know if that makes sense, but if you've ever dealt with JavaScript, you understand that. And I'm sorry. But yeah. React is fun. If you're a masochist. Like React does some really cool stuff. It does some really cool stuff. That's what I can say about it. The issue is that with fun stuff comes unfun stuff. You know. Careful with HTMX. Careful with HTMX. It comes with its own gotcha. Where did I put, didn't I have more iron? I thought I did. I guess I don't. I thought I had more iron. I'm very confused. I mean, I need more chests. Honestly, I need more iron chests. We'll start with one. We could. I'm just getting rid of this thing. That's a cursed block. That is absolutely a cursed block. I need to put all this back down so I can just use these because they're better than the diesel generator is. The diesel engine is. Cursed block, not good. Where did I put all of this, all the gears? I had a bunch of gears. Oh, there they are. Wheel? Where to put the wheel at? Oh, right there. I wasn't highlighting it. That's weird. JavaScript for backend. That'll never get old. Cool. All right, so we're just gonna let that run. So that we can process the rest of this to get the ores, to get all the iron that we need so that we can make some more iron chests. In the meantime, I'm gonna plop this guy here. Tear down all of this spirit stuff because this is all going to go in one. All that in there. Well, I mean, Pearl has all of its own issues. Like a very small adoption rate for one. Damn it. Let's see. There, we'll leave this guy up for the moment. I think we don't have a choice but to leave most of this up for right now. We can get rid of this. We just need to leave this stuff up so that we can manufacture stuff that we might need while we're building. Where am I gonna put all of this stuff though? Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. You're broke. It's fine. Let's just start using random. We geared this down so it can run with very little power. Yeah, but if you work at one of 3 companies that use it, you're wasting your time by continuing to use it. Because that experience is not going to be beneficial to you anywhere else in the future. And I know you think, oh, but I have this job and I'm going to keep this job for a long time. That's not your choice. You have no choice or say in that matter. Damn it. Waterlogging is both really good and really frustrating at the same time. So I'm a staunch employee first person. And as a staunch employee first person, you should take care of you. And you should be working on things that are going to help you and your experience into the future. You know? No, I mean, I hear you, you know, not doing it anymore. I'm just saying, like, this is advice for other people that may be listening, but don't invest your time into a company doing something that's not going to benefit you outside of that company, if you can help it. Because believe me, the company doesn't give a shit about you. Raleigh, it doesn't matter what you think or how you feel. Those are 2 different languages for 2 totally different purposes that are intended to be used in totally different ways. So in terms of like modern use cases, I don't even think they're really comparable. But the market share for Python greatly outweighs the market share for Perl, which means your opinion doesn't matter. I mean, I'm not saying that to be mean to you. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't matter, you know? And it's impossible to say if one language is better than another objectively, because it's all subjective, based on your experience and the experience or the required job of said language, right? So I think Perl's dog shit, personally. I think it's a mess to read. And it gives me a migraine. But that is a subjective opinion, not an objective one. Some people like Ruby. I think those people are crazy. HTML is not a programming language. Get out of here, Mike. A lot of things are written in Ruby. It doesn't make it good. Ruby is the epitome of a fad language that was really popular for a while, and it still has a couple of evangelists that just will not let it die, even though they really should. It's slow. It's very, very slow. Are you a Ruby evangelist? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry we couldn't save you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry the tech community. I was about to say. Well, the way your statement said that, the way you made that statement, Look, hey, there are people out there that really do like Ruby. And I'll admit, when I first started learning Ruby, I was like, hey, this is cool. It's relatively easy to read. There is some sane decisions that were made in regards to like the language itself. But Ruby on Rails is the worst thing to happen to web development in decades. I firmly believe that. I firmly, to my core, believe that Ruby on Rails was like literally set back web development by 5 to 10 years. When PHP takes your idea and does it better, you know your language has a core functional problem, right? Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, you take Laravel, which is heavily inspired by like Cake PHP and the other Ruby on Rails like, frameworks, and you see how fast it is, how good it is, and how good PHP as a language is today. And then you look at Ruby, and it's like, how did this happen? 10 years ago, you never would have imagined that Ruby would be in the state that it's in right now, and PHP would still be better. Like, come on. I do a lot of PHP work still. Like, I don't mind working in PHP, especially these days. 8.3 is good. 8.3 is really good. I've even got a couple of mostly TypeScript projects in PHP. I would probably not do brand new projects in PHP today. I'd probably do them in a Go API with a lightweight React front end. God, I hate saying lightweight and React in the same fucking sentence. But in terms of like getting up and running quickly and having a back end that's bulletproof, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat a Go React, Go API with a React front end. It's hard to beat, man. Does this work on trees in like a area? No, it doesn't. Wasn't sure if that's how that worked or not. That is not how that works. Where'd I put my flour bag? It's somewhere. Yeah, Rust is a great language. It's a really good programming language. It is not a cost-effective programming language, unfortunately. Because Rust is so good, anytime you have something that is good, like really good, solid, bulletproof, the more bulletproof it is, Rust being a compiled language that's heavily touted as being, as memory safe as you could possibly get, with how it works and how like the core parts of the language. The problem with that is it comes with an immense amount of deep knowledge requirement and complexity to do well, which makes it slow in terms of development. Fast for deployment. When it's deployed, it's very fast. Very slow to develop for. Very expensive to develop for because you need highly articulate programmers to do it well, right? And that's something you got to think about as a company, right? It's one of the reasons why Rust hasn't like taken over, even though it is a really good language. That and the people that run Rust, oh boy, they really like to shoot themselves in the foot constantly. But yeah, Rust is a solid language. It's I like it a lot. I've dabbled with it just to learn. But yeah, I don't think I would start a new project in Rust. It's, prototyping in Rust is a nightmare. Getting things going quickly in Rust is a nightmare. So, I mean, yeah, that's like the Primogen, for instance, biggest Rust evangelist for about 3 months. And he still says he likes Rust a lot, but he dialed it back a lot. And I'm assuming he dialed it back a lot. One, once that drama hit, you know, there's bigger issues with Rust, right? And that still hasn't fully kind of like played out yet. But also, like, he recognized that the reality is that it doesn't matter how good the language is, if adoption is too painful and development is too slow, it's not a viable option for most companies, right? That's just a thing. So, you know, you got to pull back on the evangelism just a little bit, you know, and be a little bit more realistic with what it's capable of, and the hands required to make it capable, right? But that, you know, like I said, I do enjoy Rust. I think Rust is a great language. But for my money, Go is the better choice for most companies. It's fast, it's easy. So it's easier to pick up for junior devs. You know, so your team doesn't necessarily have to be as expensive. You know, you have a good mix of senior engineers and juniors. Which really, given all the layoffs, juniors are really all that's left. A lot of seniors got laid off in the layoffs just because either they were too expensive or whatever, politics, bullshit reasons. And you're left with a lot of junior engineers. You know, you're left with a lot of guys that are relatively new. And for better or for worse, Go is a really easy language to pick up and learn. As long as you know how to program, you can probably build something in Go. And it's going to be decently fast, even if you do it poorly. For me, for my money, I think especially the most recent release of Go, fixing loops, fixing the scope of loops. That's huge. But imagine how good your language already has to be that kind of problem wasn't considered, you know, a non-starter, right? How good does your language have to be for that to not be a non-starter? Like, the benefits of the speed outweigh some pretty glaring issues. Oh, there's my... Now, I don't agree with all the decisions that the, you know, Go devs have made. But, like I said, in general, it's a fun language to use. It's an easy language to use. I enjoy it a lot. I'm just trying to do a little bit of sorting here so that I know where stuff's at as we build. I don't have any place for spider eyes yet. Rip. Ribbit. Ribbit. All right, so let's go here. Away for the moment. You're mostly these guys. Let's see if we can turn you into entirely just. Does this work? Ah, it does. Excellent. those burning. Let's see. Do I have... Why are these... Ooh, what is... That's weird. Why do these have different MBT values? I'm assuming that's what's going on here. All right, we got all of our create stuff in there. Update coming. Taz, what are you doing to me, man? I just started. All right, just let me know what we got in it. I may have made your friend really mad last night, by the way. I was complaining about things again. I have lay concerns. Look, I am a dick. I am an asshole. It's okay. Pain and suffering. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh boy. Does it do anything about this? Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me... I'm not... Look, we're going to at least make it 3 hours into this stream before I start bitching, okay? I just want... Taz, I want you to understand. No matter how much I bitch, complain, get angry, yell, scream, rage, whatever, all in all, I am enjoying this pack. I did forget to add your object. That's okay. I think I'll forgive you for that. If I didn't care, I would not get upset. That's the most toxic bullshit I've ever said. Andesite alloys are getting buffed. Okay, now we're speaking. Now we're talking. So the biggest complaint. This is not me complaining. This is just me kind of explaining, kind of like what we got to yesterday. I am not a newbie player. I am not necessarily an expert pro just because I forget things. Even though I've been playing for like 15 years, since like late 2009, whatever. Minecraft's changed a lot. Isn't that when Classic, when you could play in the Java applet? That's when I played it the first time. I don't know. But yeah, so, the diesel, this completely useless diesel block. Oh, that's controversial, I bet, that I called it completely useless. All right, so I'm going to go into creative mode real quick, just because I want to show you the issues I have with this block so that you can understand why. Does this work? Oh my God, I got it on both hands. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna walk you through. I'm gonna walk you through what I did, and then like I'm just gonna walk you through kind of like the steps that I took. So I'm just gonna go into creative. All right. So what I did is I made this block, right? I made the block, and the first thing I did was I did that to check the bottom, because I noticed it's got indicators on the top, the sides, and everything. So I checked the bottom, and I'm like, okay, cool. It doesn't connect on the bottom, right? Because what I wanted to do is I just wanted to replace one of these and put it into the system. You see where this is going? So I had 2 buckets of biodiesel in a tank. I put it in. It started going. Now, it's working here. I don't know exactly how I got this to do it before. Oh, I don't have the rest of my stuff on here. Oh, this is going the right direction. Hang on. Maybe it was this one. One of these. Of course, it's doing it now. Maybe, is it because I'm in creative? Hang on. I don't know how I did it. I'll get the clip though. So I put it down and it popped. It just broke immediately. Because as you notice, it's connecting on the bottom. I'll grab the clips and I'll send it to you so you could see what it did. But the reason I was upset is because I explicitly checked and there's no indicator on the block. Another issue is there's no indicator on the block in which way it's rotating and there's no information around that. But the worst part is that when it breaks, it eats your diesel. Like, yeah, I don't know if there's anything you can do to this. This is not, I'm not complaining right now. All I'm doing is I'm saying this is what I experienced. Now, I went into creative mode. I gave myself back the diesel. I played with it for a bit. But I'm very surprised it didn't pop here because I got it to pop repeatedly. I think it's because I have it geared down right here. But instead of my gears breaking, this block kept breaking. I'm sure I could get it to do it if I put like a hard stop in there somewhere to stop it. But yeah. Yeah. So I don't know what to do about that, but what I will tell you is that it like this because I had that experience with it. I streamed 11 hours yesterday and I didn't feel like I accomplished anything because this block right here was so devastating in those moments. So yeah, I was a little salty about that. It's okay. It is what it is. I know you guys are working with what you kind of got going on. So again, I'm not complaining about this one. I just wanted to bring it to your attention. I don't know. I don't have any suggestions or ideas on what to do about that, You could check JI. There's a module diesel engine. I was wondering, I was going to ask you, this guy, because there's no recipe for it in the pack, obviously. It's replaced by the other one. But I was going to ask you why you guys didn't use this one. Oh, it would lock. Oh. Okay, that is arguably much worse. I assumed there was a reason. But yeah, that was admittedly kind of a bummer. The other bummer, and again, this is not a complaint because you guys have very tight progression in this, and I get that. Chat, this came up in chat quite a few times that it feels very linear. It's almost impossible to kind of like do different things. But because of that, the reliance on Pete seems to be a sticking point. I'm just saying. That was a sticking point for me too. Your friend got very upset with me last night because I'm not using the peat farm, but it's not a peat farm. The most time-consuming part about peat is actually doing the mixing and stuff for it. So I just do it as needed because I don't need to use this that often. It's required so little in chapter 1 that it was actually faster for me to just throw that took time to do that anyway. So I just do that in a batch, throw it in the water, come back later. I didn't really have a reason to do it. Now, he did say that I'll need that more in chapter 2, which is fine. We're doing a rebuild today, and we're going to build all the farms correctly. But because it wasn't needed so much, I was just doing it by hand. I'm not complaining that I was doing it by hand. I think my core complaint would just be that it's not used enough. And the bug that I reported to you about this, just eating power on updates, I just didn't want to use it. Now, I know if I had lots of peat in here and I had full power and some kind of power storage or whatever, it wouldn't matter. I know. But these are just the issues that I've come across. But again, snapshots of an 11-hour stream where most of the 11-hour stream, I'm having a great time. So, you know. I did get a I'm not playing it this way. And it was implied that I'm playing it wrong. And when I said I hadn't done this right here, the response was, I've heard enough. That was the response I got. I've heard enough. Yeah, so that's kind of rough. Not everybody's gonna play things the same way. And that's okay. It should be okay. I don't expect you guys to change anything, to be perfectly clear. That's not why I'm playing the pack. But I'm going to give you my feedback. Because if you do, like if I give you feedback and you're like, oh, hey, I didn't think of that. That's a good idea. And then you make it better. Cool. That's awesome. But if it's like, no, I don't like that idea. That's also okay. I'm okay with that. It's your pack. It's your vision. It's what you want to do. Right? And that matters way more to me. There's also a Reaper generator, which will generate FE by killing mobs. You feed it soul catalyst, smelted soul powder, which is basically glowstone. I like that a lot. Okay, so are you guys talking about potentially doing that as kind of like an alternate? Well, when I was talking last night, my suggestion was like, if there's an alternate, it doesn't have to be super powerful. Like I'm a big believer in a pack having an intended path that is easier or correct, right? Like an intended path, but sprinkling in alternate, potentially more difficult, yet maybe more engaging for certain play types, like me, for instance. Alternate paths that aren't necessarily the primary or even the best way, but maybe more fun to certain players, right? So it can be worse and still be better. Does that make sense? But just the illusion of having a choice, I feel like can be a lot more engaging to players, right? If it's too narrow and it's too like, you got to do it this way and it's too locked in, then you're almost defeating the purpose of expert mode, right? Like, because you're not really giving any ability to get creative with things. So that's subjective. That's my opinion. There's no like objectivity to that. That is just me going, hey. But yeah, I mean, again, I'm still really enjoying the packs. It doesn't even matter. What's up, Melio? Mimics and events are have now, by the way. That's probably a good idea. Because I mean, look at all the cool stuff that I have. Just because the mimics and the goats, like I have all the diamonds and. Oh, now I've got vampiric gloves. Can I sneak this into something else maybe? No? Okay. Oh, I can sneak it into there. Oh, come back. Golden backpacks. Yeah, yeah. And don't get me wrong, I like the mimics because they do give cool shit, right? But if I'm being like, if I'm complaining about a pack doing things like too hard, I'd be kind of a hypocrite if I didn't complain about the things that are potentially too good. You know what I mean? And yeah, the events are kind of too good. Powering up does. Okay, let me check it. Then if it's already in and it's already a thing and it's something that I already have access to, maybe just having like a link quest or something, just so that the player's like, how can I abuse this? How can I do this? I like this because you get a Humano rune from one of the quests, right? So that would be a great way to like, yeah. You can generate power. I like that. I'm a sadistic masochist. So maybe we'll take a look at that. We're rebuilding right now. What we're doing is one of the reasons why I haven't built a bunch of big farms. My play type is I like to progress, unlock blocks and resources and get to a certain point. And then I like to actually start building, you know, because I don't want just a big cobblestone monstrosity. I really want to start like building stuff, right? I did see the create generator stuff. That's actually the direction that I wanted to head in. But I know we got some work to do before we get there. Cool. So yeah, so like I like to unlock some resources, get some resources together. My real goal was just to get the Mana Steel yesterday, which we did. And again, I know there's more efficient ways to get there, but I'm also talking and entertaining and trying to like, and I'm also testing things and kind of working through things and thinking through things. So obviously it takes me longer than it's going to take someone that's just playing this dedicated. So I understand that. But once I have all that stuff together, then I like to start building an actual base. So that's what we're going to do today. The main island is going to be for the more naturey mods and things like that. And then we're going to have a tower, maybe like you can think of like an airship tower, something steampunky, a tower with elevator blocks to go up and down. And base floor will have our storage system, which we'll be working on today. Basement will have peat farm, which I'll actually set up now because I'll have the room for it and it won't look terribly ugly or whatnot. We're gonna have the create stuff on one level, and we'll probably have some create stuff down on that bottom level to automate some power generation of some sort. I don't know yet. More tiers of diesel gens. Yeah, I gotta figure out the most effective way to use the diesel gen because like as I'm skittish, like I'm afraid to use it because diesel isn't time cheap. Resource cheap, maybe. This was a big discussion that we had yesterday on stream that I had to explain a few times. I'm actually thinking maybe I should just make a video on like how I see time cost, because when you're playing a game, there's a psychological kind of like attachment you have to it where you can play a game and you can feel productive in the game, even though in the real world you're not being productive at all, but your brain feels productive as you make progress in the game. It's the serotonin release, the dopamine release upon like reward succession, progress and whatnot. And that release, that reward gets harder and harder and harder the more time cost you put into something. Now, the amount of time something takes can be offset by the enjoyment you have during that time. And that's kind of like the ratio of time cost or the output of time cost. But time cost as a concept is how much time have I put in this? How much enjoyment have I had while putting that time into it? And what is the reward at the end, right? So you think of that formula. And I think I said this yesterday, most of these quests have a really good time cost balance, I think personally. I think a lot of these are really, really good. Two of them that stand out that don't necessarily is just the Coke bricks. It's like, sure, you only make me make 20 of them, but that one I have to put through, what, 4 times? And I have to have all those resources for it? That's a big time commitment. Time cost didn't really feel that good. It didn't take that long, but the reward was just bricks. So like the time itself didn't take too long, but the bricks aren't the kind of reward that rewards me mentally for the time I put into it. So that was 2 quests out of 20 something here that I've put together. So, well, free full, I think that's okay. I think that's okay because this pack, it's very clear that what Taz has done here is that you have a really tight beginning, and you think like the reality is look all these quests I've done. I'm so far into the pack, and then you go to 2 and you're like, oh, I haven't even touched, yeah, I'm 20 hours in and I haven't even touched, the fluid extractor, which is one of the first blocks you put together to get into machines and other packs, right? I haven't touched, most of Britannia, even though I've done half the quests, right? Like, I think that this has a mid game. Most packs don't have a mid game. Most packs have a solid, early game and a solid end game. Well, okay, to be fair, most games don't actually have a solid end game. What they have is a grind fest towards the end. But looking at this, even with some grindiness in here to get certain materials, there is still a level of quest progression all the way throughout into the end game, which is good. So I think that, yeah, if you even have more quests, that's great. That's great. So I think that it feels like you're getting a lot of stuff early on, but you're going to get that throughout the entire pack, and I think that's good. Again, though, I think the only major complaints that we really had yesterday is there is some linearity here to this, which does take away some of the expert factors to it. But that is a very subjective thing. That's not like that's not that I can put numbers on that, right? Like I can't factualize that in any way because some people really enjoy that. I've said in the past that I really, really like quest-driven packs a lot. I really like having a task to do, something to complete. And I don't necessarily want the quest to give me all of the answers. I want it to just kind of give me a hint as to what I'm supposed to do, and then I get to figure it out on my own in a creative way, right? But that is a very subjective outlook on things. Yeah, it opens up a lot into. I think that the concern going into Chapter 2 that's daunting is the fact that aside from the diesel generator, which I'm scared of at the moment, we've not really unlocked anything we're not really unlocked like a true next level automation technique for the things that we did in Chapter 1. Now, my opinion on that may change once we rebuild everything and we really put some time into our create system to actually build some automations. But it's not immediately apparent. It's like I still feel like I'm going to have a lot of manual stuff that I'm going to have to do, and I'm going to have that manual overhead going into Chapter 2. I'm not into Chapter 2 really yet, so I'm going to withhold my judgment on that until we get there. But that is the concern going into it. Yeah, for me, it's like there's a certain kind of like level of hand holiness that I want. It's like when I was talking about like linking the quests together, you don't have to explicitly tell me how to do it. As long as I know it exists, so that I don't have to read every quest, right? So I don't have to go through and look at everything, so that I don't have to really sit here and analyze the mod list, which I will do. Don't get me wrong. I will do that sometimes. I think the issue here, though, is that I've tried that a couple times and it didn't work out because I hadn't unlocked whatever it is I needed to unlock. I was like, oh, we can do this. No, we can't do that yet. Because it is you guys do have tight progression. So we're going to overlay chat on stream. Do you want chat overlaid on stream? I was going to, Taz. I was going to. That's something I want to do. We're going to leave our Ars Nouveau actually here on the nature island. Specifically because I want to hook up some farms and do something cool with an altar and some farms and stuff. I really like Ars Nouveau as a mod. I like it a lot. I think it's really, really interesting and fun. It also looks really nice, which I'm a sucker for. Yeah, it's definitely up there for me. It does remind me a lot of the feeling I used to get when playing with Thaumcraft. Like, it doesn't even bother me that I have to manually place a bunch of stuff. Right now, anyways, I know there's probably better ways to do things, but yeah, I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it. All right, now I'm gonna get back to playing. Now that that's my spiel. That's the perspective that I'm coming from. Because it's important to me that you guys don't think that I'm just poo-pooing and shitting on everything just because I'm an asshole. I am an asshole. That is true. That is absolutely true. But that's not like... That's not what I'm trying to accomplish here. I figured that's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah. I also have oh man, this thing just keeps filling up. I need to make a trash can. Wait, is it just cobblestone and just regular stone? Yeah. It doesn't have the bad parts of Thaumcraft. Some of the bad parts of Thaumcraft I liked. I was fond of some of the things that were traditionally bad in Thaumcraft. But then again, I have also always liked Applied Energistics more than I like Refined Storage. Because I actually enjoy some of the quirks. You know? I don't mind some of that stuff at all. Also, I'm an engineer, so I like network channels. I mean, I respect what Refined Storage was doing, trying to bring back the old style feel of, you know, Applied Energistics 1. I get that. And it did that relatively well and added its own little flavor to it, but yeah. I mean, it's still more or less the same. I mean, they've made it a little easier and a little harder in some ways. But it's not terrible. Might stretch the imagination. One of the reasons I like Applied Energistics again, same reason I like Ars, is because it looks good. Because it looks good. Can't help it. You know, it's a good looking mod. Ooh. Nope. You. Unbreaking 3. And I have a... Yeah, so you guys have a quest that uses a soul steel axe. So you get the soul steel axe in a quest. But you also get a special one, right? That's got like a named one that's got some enchants on it. Well, when you turn in the quest that eats the axe, even if you have a regular one in your inventory, it takes the one on your hotbar. So my special named axe that had enchants on it. Yeah. I don't blame you guys. That's not you guys. That's just how that works. It is a soul axe, right? Like it is that axe. But yeah, it ate it. I was very sad. Yeah, it's not your fault. I don't blame you guys for that one at all. When it happened, I was like, no, my axe. There it is. I mean, yeah, like there's a bunch of different ways that it could be resolved, but like it's not exactly an issue that comes up all the time, you know. Yeah, I didn't think it had to be a soul axe, but I mean, it is nice though because you do give a regular soul axe in one of the quests. So it's like it gives you that one and then you can use that one for that quest, like you have it. But yeah. In that particular case, it ate the wrong one. All right, so right here, I think, is where we'll have the entrance here, 3 wide. But I want to start here, I think. So we'll have this, and let me grab these. This might be enough for us to get by, maybe. Well, Freeful, give all of your opinions to Taz, since Taz is, you know, the mod pack maker. If you hadn't picked that up, just making sure before you say anything. Yeah, one of team effort. But yeah, just throwing that out there before you say anything egregious. Now, I have been saying some really egregious things. But I'm Flame Goat. It's in the name. And if people take me seriously, well, that's kind of their fault, isn't it? Exactly. Ooh, I could use these. These do look nice. Yeah, I might do that. I think I'm gonna do that. See, that just complicates things though, Taz. Because when you work as a team, I won't necessarily equally piss off everyone. How do I want to do... I guess we could do it like this for the moment. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, not going to be able to do it that way. Obviously. Just do this. That. And then we'll pop you off. This is gonna make my butt sing. Maybe I'll just put these on there later. Do I want to go up one more? K for placement looking? Oh. Interesting. Good to know. All right, this will be platform height right here. That's far enough away from the island. Another starter island. Let me take a look. Ooh. That's pretty. Can't help but notice all that amethyst. And deep slate? Is that deep slate? Yeah, I figured. All right, let me go. We're gonna blow one of our diamonds here. They were free. You can always AFK for more. Until we update. But we can still AFK for them, just be half as many. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21. I think 21 is enough. Wait, torches on me. Let's grab some torches. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5. And then, so. Used a lot. Don't start with me. That's what triggered the whole I've heard enough conversation. Just because I said I didn't want some janky armor stand jumping up and down on the fucking squeezer. Not until I can hide it away and I don't have to look at something so stupid. I've heard enough. My bad for not playing the way you want me to play. I've been playing Minecraft since before you were a glint in your daddy's eye. That's probably true. Y'all are youngsters, I'm sure. 2, 3. Same age as me? I am 37 years old. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. 17. Oh. Well, we're out of that kind of brick, or that kind of block for a sec anyways. We'll chop this tree down. See? Youngster! I'm a mature streamer. Everyone here is of age. If they aren't, I will ban them. Streamers usually say that because they're like, oh, I'm a mature streamer. But if there's a kid in there, they're like, shh, don't talk about your age. I'm like, nah, bitch, you talk about your age and you're not supposed to be here. I'll just ban you from the channel. Young store. Oh wait, I got some logs, don't I? Where'd I put them? Oh, there they were. $32, I think. Let's update to 1.1.0. I will update here in a moment. If it's out right now. If it's actually on the launcher. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So is that really 6 in either direction? It looked uneven. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 13 plus 8. Cool. Change log. What do we got? Colorful hearts. Okay. Scary. Well, sushi added alternate quantum mechanism recipe using a precision mechanism instead of diamond. Added earlier game recipes. New island. And ponder for summoning area with spirit. I like ponder. Ponder's cool. Ponder for peat farm. It's not that it's hard to use, okay? It's that it's big. Soul Reaper mob kills now have changed to drop soul powder. Raw nickel trade to wandering trader. Ooh. Precision mechanism. Change magnetic coils from create new mages SU. Increase 2.7x. Glad we haven't done that yet. Cool. Functions, sophisticated backpacks and upgrades. Inventory when upgrading from basic to iron. Oofta, 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 oofta. I'm glad we didn't do that. I usually avoid sophisticated backpacks early on. It's just because I'm so used to playing without them. And it does make chat mad every time because, like, literally people were yesterday were going, if only there was a way to make your inventory bigger. And it's like, it's just another thing I have to deal with, okay? The reality is I'm going to put a backpack on, put stuff in there, and forget that there's a hotkey to open my backpack, and I'm going to lose all those items for hours at a time. I know my own weaknesses, okay? Most pipes, ID and let us sit right to the backpacks and storage blocks, okay? The stone clock has been made cheaper earlier again. Okay, that's cool. I haven't used one yet, but I did hear you can put those under the. Is that what you, Taj? I think you told me that, right? You could put the redstone clocks underneath the dirt to make them spawn faster. Tinted glass is obtainable earlier. That's really good for people that want to build their own mob farms. Seed variants, all saplings have been added to quark seed pouch allow list. Oh, need to make a seed pouch. That's I need to make a seed pouch. Remove redundant iron chest recipes. Iron chests now have the proper recipe. Is that just the cheap ones, or? Because I like the cheap ones. Hello? Sorry, I thought I heard a skeleton over here. I got a little nervous. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go ahead and update. Oh, you removed the cheap one. I mean, I know they're just pressed substrates, but I liked that a lot. This is one less step, right? I can imagine. I mean, once you get past the point where you're no longer getting little iron shards, yeah, it's fine. Compress zip file. Do I need to restart the client? Yeah, I just restart the client. All right, cool. Confirm. Update requested. Oh, hey, the UI actually updated today. One of the issues I have with the FTB client is that sometimes the UI doesn't update. So something will be updating, it'll be doing something, but the event to update the UI just fails. So you're just like sitting there going, is it done yet? I just use the FTB client so that when people come in and be like, is this an FTB pack? And then I'm like, well, it's on the FTB launcher. And then they get really mad at me. I like to start fake drama. I made a guy so mad. He was like, yeah, but it's not an FTB pack. And I was like, I never said it was an FTB pack. I said it was on the FTB app. Such a troll. It just happened to be what I had open at the time. Oh yeah, I believe it. I mean, I worked for CurseForge for years. I was one of a handful of people that was reviewing and approving mods. And I wrote the initial automations and stuff, so... I don't think any of that's still being used over at Overwolf, but that was my contribution. Newbie. I started at Curse/Twitch/Amazon. November 1st, 2016. And I worked on CurseForge for technically until it got sold, but I didn't really do a lot on it until or like the last year and some change or so. It was kind of handed off. I was in like a lead role at that point, working on other stuff. And then I built and designed the extensions review process for Twitch. So took all of my educated knowledge from Kirschford reviews and applied them to extensions. And then I single-handedly reviewed extensions for over a year. Yes, sir. Then I redesigned a new system to do all of that and automated almost all of it. And we had a review team that came in and took over. It was nice. It took that review team a year, multiple people, a year to review as many extensions that I did single-handedly before they got hired, based on our metrics. That is how many I reviewed. In case you were wondering. Cool. No sprechen Sie Deutsch? My ex-girlfriend was German Brazilian. So I don't even know if that's German or not. Looks like German. Every time I see Wicklung. I thought so. Developing's always been my passion, but originally a professional chef. Hey! I never wanted to be an engineer. It just turns out I was good at it. I went to school for multimedia and design. And was working at this small company in 2012. I'd always dabbled. I'm severe ADHD. I like to dabble in everything and learn everything and know everything. And I worked at a small company. Got brought on as a technical designer. They needed someone to redesign their templates for their template system. Or a web hosting company for newspapers. Their clientele was mostly like 60 plus. And they were still running on like PHP 5.3, which had been converted from PHP 4, which had been converted from a proprietary markup language similar to Cold Fusion. And they needed someone to come in and redesign their template system and to build templates for it. And their lead engineer was working on a conversion process to convert the old templates to a new template system and new code so that we could get everybody updated to the new code base without having to manually migrate each site. But their lead engineer just didn't have the design knowledge or the HTML knowledge, CSS knowledge to do so. I did. But I wasn't, I dabbled with PHP and I understood the basics of programming, but I didn't really know what I was doing. So I went home on a Friday, booted up Derek Banis PHP, learned PHP in an hour. And by Monday morning, I had written a migration script to migrate from the old to the new with about a 90-ish% success rate because some of the sites had custom work done on them. So yeah. Before the end of that week, my boss came into the office and was like, how would you like to be an associate developer? And almost 15 years later, I have been an engineering manager. I've been in leadership positions. I have run multiple large-scale projects. I have designed and implemented and deployed projects that will outlive me many, many moons. Which is pretty cool. PHP's fine. Nothing wrong with PHP. The issue is always pebcac. Honestly, because you can write bad code in any language. PHP just lends itself to writing bad code. But it's still up to the developer to, not write bad code. PHP 8.3 is good. I like it a lot. I still use it for certain projects. 9 times out of 10, it's better, yeah. I mean, even 10 years ago, like, the issue is that PHP just didn't have any guardrails. It had no guardrails. And when I say no guardrails, I mean, it's not type strict. It didn't even have it had a very bare representation of types. But basically everything was a container you could store anything in, right? So that didn't lend itself to effective error handling. That didn't lend itself to any kind of, sanity across developers, right? You can just do whatever you want. And let's be honest, if you were a PHP dev like me 10 years ago, every variable was just a multi-dimensional array. Because it was just so easy, right? Like, why do I have 15 variables when I can just have one variable that has 15 keys with hundreds of values? I was a LAMP dev for years too. Yeah, so that's where I got. I mean, it was a LAMP stack when I started at this company that I was talking about. So yeah, but yeah, like you get to an issue, like just like I'm working on this thing. You don't start that way. You start with very clear, defined variables, but at the end of the day, you end up with X that has everything in it because PHP didn't have any guardrails. And honestly, most of development is you just need to get something done, right? Like you just need to get it done. You can always come back and improve it later. You never do, but you need to get something done. So, but PHP today, I was talking about this earlier. I have a couple of projects right now that are type strict PHP projects. Yeah, that's crazy, right? As soon as they got void type return in there, hey, now we're talking, right? Like we could start building some sane applications and, yeah, and for the vast majority of web applications, it performs fine. It does fine. It's still super fast as long as some good hardware and, your caching is set up correctly. Would I pick it for a new project? Of course not. Of course not. If I was working on a new project, and new projects that I work on, they're all Go backends with, much to my chagrin, React front ends, because Twitch used React and I've got years of React experience. Love it or hate it. It makes getting things up and running quick pretty straightforward and easy. But Go is definitely the next PHP in terms of like ownership of the market, I believe. I think it's a fast language. It's an easy to pick up language. It's you motherfucker. It's so easy for new people to get up and running with Go. Someone mentioned Rust earlier, but man, whoa, get out of here. No, come here. That spin up time on Go is so expensive for companies. So I don't see Rust taking over. Did I say Go? I meant Rust. Rust. I love Rust. I think Rust is a great language. I think everybody agrees Rust is a great language. But because it is so strict, it has such a level of complexity. The learning curve is so high. It's much more difficult to pick up and write good Rust code that is, fast, effective, efficient, quickly. Because it forces you to write decent Rust code, right? It forces you to write decent code. That doesn't mean you're going to be able to write it fast, though, unless you really know what you're doing and you can really take advantage of the power that Rust offers you. But that equates to an expensive language. Not expensive in terms of runtime, because as we all know, Rust is very lightweight, very fast, and yeah, memory safe, right? But that comes with the cost of time from a developer. You're either paying a really, really senior dev a lot of money to do something fast, or you're paying junior devs for a very long time to do something slow, right? So yeah, like if you started in like application programming of any kind, really, that's a compiled language, right? So C, C++, things like that, and then you move to Rust, there's going to be a lot of familiarity to that to you, right? Like because you're used to those constraints, you're used to working in an environment that memory is a thing. Now, Rust goes well above and beyond most other languages in ensuring that you don't shoot yourself in the foot when it comes to memory management. That's why it's such a good language. But again, there's a certain amount of time complexity that comes along with it, a time cost, if you will, something that I talk about a lot when I'm playing games, because time cost is something that exists in everything. But yeah, so like, I think Go is the balance, right? Go is the balance. It's fast. You know, it compiles quickly, which is something that Rust struggles with. You can be up and running in a Go app in a matter of seconds, and you can consistently test it very, very quickly, which is one of the things that I like most about it. How does the... Hold on. This... Oh, is that how that works? I've never used that. Does it work like this? Oh, it does. Yes. Cool. Yeah. I mean, time cost comes into value in anything. It's like time cost is also an entertainment value, right? Like, you know, I talk about this when I'm playing mod packs and stuff like that. Not to get into anything touchy today. I'm just saying, when you're evaluating the time cost to doing something in a game, for instance, I use Dark Souls as an example a lot, right? Like, so the time cost in Dark Souls is learning a boss, right? Learning its moves and its maneuvers. And there's a cost there to having to run back and forth. There's a cost there in dying repeatedly. And that time cost may be too great for a lot of players, so they don't find Dark Souls fun. On the other hand, the reward that you get for that time cost can be outstandingly euphoric. You spend an hour trying to beat a boss, you beat that boss, and the reward, that dopamine and serotonin you feel, pays back the time cost, right? In a reward. It doesn't work for all people. It's a very subjective thing. And I think that's a lot of people struggle with just being okay with that being subjective. It's subjective. Some people enjoy that, some people don't. I sometimes enjoy it. Some days. Other days I don't, right? No worries, man. Just don't hate me. I mean, actually, you know, fucking hate me. I don't care. It's fine. But yeah, so like it's this you always want to make sure that the majority of your target audience is feeling that they're paid back that time cost. But that's how I view everything in life. As a professional, as, you know, a gamer, as whatever, my time is worth something. Am I getting... Oh, God. Fine, I'll stress. Which one do you want me to do today? Here, let's do this one. Uh-huh. Your mom showed me this one last night. Alright, we're good. Am I wearing? It's very hot up here. You did so good, Dad. Alright. The Hoff was impressed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's here? No, it's not there. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it was. Okay, we're good. Jenny B? I can't see what that is. Oh, it is. Oh, I can't see it on my prompter. All right. Platform 1. Now I gotta put fences all the way around it. Oh, my nose itches so fucking bad. Where did I put here? Make those. Can I make fence out of this? I can, right? Surely? Yes, I can. Sweet. That's not enough. Where'd my archwood saplings go? Here, let me place these down. How do you repair these? You have to make another one and then you combine them. Is that right? I don't fucking remember these things. Y'all gotta understand. I've been playing this game for a long time. You throw them in the spirit fire? Oh, well, I tore that down. We'll just make another one. Can it be just the regular spirit fire? No, do you have to build the whole... Oh, I pooped a little. Every once in a while, I just crap my pants. Just to make sure I still can. Don't overthink that. It's not worth it. All right, so down here, it's gonna be our operational platform. We may temporarily set up some of our create stuff here. May. But maybe not. We'll see. Do I want to... I don't think I want to do it that way. I think I want to do it this way. You'll see why. Thank you for that K knowledge. It really helped. It doesn't say anything about needing the full thingamajig. So literally, hold on. All right. You're not just fucking with me, are you? It's not just gonna like torch my shit, is it? That'd be funny as fuck. I always like look right past it. It's all right. We're working on this. Is there like something else I need to do to it? Oh no, that works. Holy shit. Does it tick? It doesn't look like it ticks. It looks like you just have to throw it in there. Later, man. I appreciate you stopping in, dude. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try and have a good day. We'll see if I have any raging to do with the pack later. Don't worry, I'll let you know. Don't hate me. It's not worth it. I'm not worth hating. Sweet. That is effective. No, we didn't get raided. Maybe someone tweeted me out? Oh no, I haven't even tweeted. Like, everybody that's here right now is just natural. Oh, natural. If you're just joining for the first time, do me a huge favor, go ahead and hit that follow button. If you like this sweet and sultry voice, good. Your mom likes it too. Nice, Lex. Yeah, I did my taxes yesterday, and that's why I streamed for 11 hours. I literally couldn't do anything else. All right, so what we want to do, we need to take a look at the quest real quick. So we got, okay, so we got new rewards here for the updates. Forgot to check, but yeah, we got updates there. We got updates here. Which is pretty cool. So we got more item transporters, more iron auto hammers, more speed augments for the pedestals. Good. So we can make everything but dust automated. With that, we have to pump it into the auto hammers, obviously. Nice, Lex. Nice. I know that can really be a load off, so that's good. All right, so that's the only major changes that really affect us, which is good because we'll put that stuff to good use here shortly. Because we're probably going to set up. Oop, not in there. We're probably going to set up a temporary area to get resources on this platform. Yeah, man, congratulations, dude. No retirement for me anytime soon. I mean, I retired from some stuff. But I am currently CTO of Streamer Square, and I'm enjoying that a lot. You're slowly growing, slowly doing things. I'm still not used to the spawn mechanics in the latest versions of Minecraft. Put torches freaking everywhere because I'm paranoid. But you don't have to. Somehow that's enough coverage for the whole platform. Still mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. Alright, so we got all of this stuff going here. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. Let's get, yeah, let's go ahead and start converting these logs. It sucks. We're going to use up the rest of our saw, I'm sure, because we need a whole bunch of logs, man. I'll have to make another saw here shortly, I'm sure. Yeah, we did not get that many. That's okay. They're cute, but we can't let them live. They'll take over the world. It's not good. It's not good at all. We only got 8 of those. That's not really good. But it's enough for us to get started with what we're trying to do here. So we're going to leave area behind it. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll put this here. Like that. That's not what I wanted. Quark! Do that. Let's break this guy. That with us. These are irons, right? Yep, iron auto hammers. We got more all over the place because that quest gave us some more. Can we make a controller? What are they called? Storage controller, this guy. No, well, we can technically, just not yet. Yeah, we can technically make one. We have the things to do it. We don't, never mind. See, that's what I was talking about. Like, you think that, oh, I can make this, and then you get into it and you realize, no, you can't. No, you can't. That's unfortunate. We'll get there eventually. It's fine. This is tough. It's a little bit tough in here. Put all of the diorite, tough, and that stuff up here. Andesite there and cobblestone here. Something's wrong with my audio here. That's weird. My audio is really only coming out of one speaker. Are you guys hearing it on both? No, it doesn't appear you are. Why is that happening? I am still down south, yeah. I'm in Texas right now. I won't be for too terribly long, I don't think. Why is that the case? Hold on. I cannot. Yeah, I don't know why. My audio is off center and I don't know why. Only for this output device, but settings are all correct. Hang on. What the fuck? Are you guys can hear that, right? That it's off center? Huh. I don't know, that's weird. I'll have to fix that later. I don't know what's causing it. I don't know if my audio device is dying. Apologies if it bothers you now that I've pointed it out. It's just the left channel is busted. I think I might have a bad cable. I'll have to fix it at some point. All right. Oh, this is gonna take a while to get everything moved around and. It's really noticeable to me, and it's bothering me really, really bad. I may have to do something about it. Like right now, because it's very obvious. Hold on. Let me just see if the cables. Y'all heard that, I'm sure. Nah, it's still fucked. Yeah, let me mute it on stream so you guys don't hear it. Fixed. There we go. Okay. You guys think I'm only anal retentive about the mod packs that I'm playing? You got no idea how deep down the rabbit hole that shit goes for me, okay? Nah, everything has to be perfect. All right, temporarily, I'm gonna do this. That's not what I meant to do. We're just gonna start moving stuff up here. I think we need to go ahead and make, we could make a gold chest for shinies. I think that's what we ought to do. So let's make a gold chest. And then packing tape is cheap, right? Yeah, packing tape. Packing chair. Packing tape is cheap, baby. Groovy. Yeah, so we're gonna make a couple of gold chests. And what we'll do is we'll place the gold chests. We'll place more of these here to finish this side off. Here, and then two there. So seven total. 7 like that. And then we'll have the gold chests along the side here. Crafting table here. Elevators will be here and here. I think that'll be good. Hello, I just noticed that one of us is possessed by the spirit of an owl. All right, I'll bite. Where's this going? Did I say something? I got bad news. I don't remember the shit that I said 3 seconds ago. No idea what's happening. Hold on, I need to find my food. I think I put it away up here. Hey, those grew. I had a stroke reading that. Oh, I can totally make that. Chow ching. I need you. God damn it, Quark! Oh, I don't have any more of those. Okay. That is fine. Need the andesite. Found a bug. These don't update until you replace them. And, oh, okay. Okay. I think I just wasted 4 of those, so. Because it seems like it just ate them. Oop. I think that's because they updated it, so I think you only need 1 of these to repair these entirely now. Yeah, so it was at 0%, and I haven't replaced these since the update. So is the andesite buffed now? Because it probably just because these entities hadn't updated yet. Because as soon as this one updated, and it updated these, it started working. Yeah. Cool, no big deal. Just tile entity Minecraft things. These are still tile entities. That's what they're still called, right? Lex would know. Blocks with data. Block entities. That makes sense. I'm like 8 years out of date. It was the last time I worked on any of my mods. I could reverse this now, I guess. I don't use the diesel thing because it scares me, because it ate multiple buckets last night. In case anybody's wondering why I'm not using the diesel thing. Yeah, so I had 2 pieces of diesel in it. Or I used I set it down. So I double checked it. I placed it here. I double checked how it connects. It doesn't have an indicator on the bottom that it connects to things. So I just wanted to add it to my system. I plopped it down on top of one of these. And then I right clicked it with my tank that had 2 buckets of diesel in it, and it popped. It just popped off. And it doesn't keep its contents, so it just ate my biodiesel the first time I placed it down. Yeah. Yep. Deleted it. So I went into creative and I played around with it a bit. And I could pretty easily get it to reliably pop. Ideally, what it does is it breaks other items that are less powerful than it. And when I was testing it earlier, it was. But last night, that first time I placed it, I immediately lost 2 buckets of diesel. Yeah, that's a yikes. Because it does indeed actually connect on the bottom, even though it doesn't have a texture indicator. Yeah. I mean, I'll definitely test it in a bit. Because I couldn't get it to reproduce earlier today. Of course, I wasn't really trying really hard. But yeah. Well, I know that now. Obviously, I just went into creative mode and tested it out a bit and then just gave myself the diesel back. It's whatever, but it's definitely something to be aware of. Okay, so this, I haven't taken the redstone over there yet. Actually, let's use this redstone. Go compacting drawers. Took all my cobble over there, didn't I? Of course I did. Of course I did. I'm so lazy though. Thanks for the follow, LCFC Pan. Pan? Just Pan? Appreciate you. Where did I put the drawer then? Didn't put it away, did I? What the fudge? Hello? Where'd it go? Where did my clay drawer go? I had a clay drawer. I placed it by accident over here and then I picked it back up. Where'd it go? It doesn't really matter. But now I'm just like, what? Did you guys see me place it down somewhere? We're just gonna randomly find it at some point. I see you over there. I'm not just missing it, am I? I mean, that is what we're trying to solve for right now. It's not like this pack gives me a whole lot of options early on. What's up, Leighton? How you doing? I have many, many more viewers over on Twitch, twitch.tv/flamegoat. If you'd like to watch over there, up to you, of course. You should watch wherever you're most comfortable with. I guess I just lost it. I mean, it does, but it's not, it doesn't do me any good because I already searched all at once. So it's like, it's just gone. I guess it got eaten somewhere. because I broke it and must not have picked it up and then it despawned. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. That's why I made the compacting drawer though, because I'm gonna put my... I'm gonna put this guy on there. We're technically gonna have a basement under this, so... You can't place these directly adjacent to each other though, can you? That's literally not what I wanted to do. Nope, that is... Oh, you can. I did not know you could do that. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. For whatever reason, I always just put them at an angle. I'm not the only person that does that. God, this mod's so weird. No, you don't. You literally saw my setup. You do not. You literally saw my setup. I had it right there. That's how I did it. That was it. That was the whole setup. Did I cheese it? Did I break it? You might have to seed it. You might also have to do something tricky with the linking tool. I may have just broken it. But yeah, no, like, that's how I did it. Ooh, what is this? Hey! Dude gave me a gold chest. Give me that. Oh, no. Sure, I'll get the copper. Why not? I wouldn't have been able to get it. It's fine. It's usually an egg. Where is my linking tool? Hello? I am missing items. I'm missing items. I like post update, I guess. It's not over here somewhere, is it? It can't be, right? I guess I'm gonna have to give myself the linking tool. What's going on, man? Oh, there it is. Why didn't that show up? Weird, man. I was about to say, whoo. Seed it? Oh yeah, you just need to seed it. See? See? Told you. I missed my mouth. That's what she said. Yeah. No, because I piped out of them before. In the previous packs. I never needed to put them into another pedestal. You get a bunch of those trans things. Transporters. I thought they were called transposers. Well, I did update after I got that quest and it gave me more. So that might be why I have more. Translocators, that's the word I was looking for. Oh yeah, because I remember you could upgrade them with glowstone, right? I tried to upgrade one of these with glowstone. It didn't work. It made me sad. We'll leave that stuff over here. I need to go pee. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. You guys know the rules. If you go anywhere while I'm peeing, I will appear randomly in your house masturbating furiously. You know, them's the rules. I don't make them. I just follow them. Right back. Oh, also, Liked I'm building FTB Expert. Also, like I said, I have many more viewers over on Twitch than YouTube because YouTube's not my primary streaming location. Twitch is, but yeah, I'll be back. All right, we continue. Thank you for the comment about my overlay and stuff. I see you follow me here on Twitch. Yeah, this is my main stream location. So for those of you that are new, I have been a part of the Minecraft community, the modded Minecraft community, like in an official capacity of some sort, like as a talking head, tester, forge crafter, whatever. Literally worked for the company that hosts a ton of mods and stuff. In some capacity for like almost a decade. About a decade. I was a full-time streamer for a while. I worked at Twitch for 7 years, primarily focused on Curseforge. for most of that time. And yeah, I just stream for fun now. I'm just building back my community. But yeah. That's the story, in case you were wondering about my background. Let me make... Where'd that other wood go? Do this. Why did I make that? I don't even know. I do not remember. And this is day 5. Wild is still alive, yeah. I talked to him not terribly long ago. We're building a basement. This is just the main floor. Don't you worry. It's built like this for a reason. It's going to be a tower. Which reminds me, I need to grab more wood. Is it? I didn't even look at it because it wasn't what I was looking for. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we can make that. Did they? Don't look. Oh, that's the extension. Never mind. Yeah. Got it. Okay. I was gonna say, I wasn't even gonna build it because... I need food. Like, decent food. It gives me mana. I don't want to use that. He's not still streaming. Not right now. Maybe sometime in the near future. Whenever he feels comfortable to do so. But he can talk about all of that stuff when he chooses to talk about all of that stuff. I will not be. How does pedestals work? How does pedestals work in general? Magic, arbitrarily. They don't really have a whole lot of rhyme or reason, and they're somewhat obtuse. And you guys know how I feel about obtuse. I'm not a huge fan of pedestals. I like what they do. Like, I like them because functionally they give me infinite resources. But like, you know, they're a lot. They're a lot. They're a lot, yeah. Mm-hmm. Obtuse. Aprilla, how's it going? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, so I want to continue building our platforms because I need to get our create stuff more permanently set up. So we're going to put a factory on the bottom down here, our create factory down here. And in the corner over there, we're going to put the peat bog. I'm sure that will make a certain someone very happy. I'm just saying. Gonna make that person really happy. Look, I'm not trying to be obtuse or mean about it, okay? But like, look. I'm not a fan of the peat system, okay? I'm more of a Bob kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? I do not blame them. I do not blame them. What are coils? Can we do that? Is that something we can do? So you make this guy. How you use this? Just a big old fucking magnet, huh? Good old-fashioned perpetual motion magnets. I am joking. I'm kidding. I am joking. Please understand that was a joke. There's no such thing as perpetual motion machines. Y'all know that, right? I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm still gonna build the peat bog, just because I want to build a peat bog, like, thing. But I don't know how much of it I'll automate at the moment. Yeah, if there's a use for it, I'll go ahead and do it. I've just been, it's this right here that just really, this guy. Yeah, he just, he hurts my soul. He hurts my soul. My soul is hurting right now. I'm in pain. Can you hear it? Can you hear my soul? It's crying out right now. Oh, okay, hold on. Item input issues. Bucket. Let me grab your disposable. All right, so you have 520. That's not a recipe. Where do I have any gravel over here? Probably not. It's gravel, right? Gravel is what I need. I got gravel somewhere, don't I? Apparently I have some enriched peat that I forgot that I had. Here, power up. Do your thing. One at a time. Me. I think it's 3 of these in lava to make the magma block, right? Oh, I need an extra one. Hold on. Gotta do our testing correctly here. Is it stone? Hold on. Tried cobblestone, that didn't work. Oh, nope. Gravel works too. Oh, it's magma, liquid magma with stone and then lava with the gravel. Alright, so if we put in 3, search me. Hey! Oh, it ran out of power. It's still doing this part at least. The item input is fixed. So it didn't reset on item input. But it runs out of power, it does reset. I mean, I guess that's okay. Some blocks do work that way. It's a little annoying because you can't just like feed in RF to complete the task. But I get it. I get it. But yeah, this getting fixed is good because like you add in the items and then if you just want to add more, you'd lose all of your power, which was like, but I didn't remove the item. I put a new item in. So I think that's a good change. That's fine. That's better. It's definitely a block you want to upgrade away from at some point because the power thing, unless you can feed it enough power over time so that it never gets like that. Yeah. Yeah. When you're playing an expert pack where RF is incredibly limited and interacting with the block deletes it, it's like, ha! But yeah, that's cool. I'm glad that got fixed. What is happening here? Holy crap. I got people subscribing to me on YouTube. Background music is Pretzel. By the way, if you're listening. Greg would be proud. Yeah, it is Greg Techie. It is Greg Techie. That's okay. That's okay. I'll let it go. I'll let it go. I'm okay with that one. There's a good compromise there. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. I gotta remember what the icons mean. There we go. Yeah, the cursor feedback is super, super important. Like, I give Quark a lot of shit. Of course, I give Vasky a lot of shit. I always have. But that's not my fault. That's Vasky's fault. I only want to talk about the fucking, like, 3 a.m. trolls. Alright, this should be far enough down. Whew. Yeah, nods to Greg. Don't get me started on Greg Tech. Or Greg, for that matter. If you think I have been opinionated about this, oh boy. Oh boy. You ain't seen nothing. I'm an equal opportunist asshole. No. No. Like, I understand that some people are masochists and they're really into that kind of thing, but, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I value my time. It's that time cost thing that I was going on and on and on about earlier. And it's just not there for me, bro. Glad I didn't go down there. He's squishing down there. He'd squish my ass right off. That's not what I meant to do. That's fine. Yeah, no, it's like I get that some people are into that super grindy, you know. It's not. It's one of those things where a lot of people confuse tedium with difficulty, right? So it's super common in the Minecraft like hardcore expert world. People trying to make hardcore mod packs and stuff like that. Tedium does not equal difficulty. It doesn't. No. Difficulty is you're given a task that's specific enough that it has, you know, rules that you have to follow, but it's complex and open enough that you have to figure out how to make it work. That's difficulty. Tedium is needing to craft 500 items, all different, to create one fucking thing. Now, granted, I'm being a little bit hyperbolic here, but only a little bit. And the time cost is too great for me. I don't get a reward. I don't get that satisfying dopamine and serotonin hit finishing any of that, you know? I'm just like, fuck, I'm done. I don't want to play this anymore, you know? Where did my... I think it's up here. Yep, this guy. Make the rest of these. And the fences too. Fences? What? What have I done to break this? Anybody know what I did to break this? Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Sorry, I've been playing 1.7.10 that doesn't have an offhand for a while. The offhand? No, offhand was added in 1.8 combat update, I believe. It was 1.8. Might have been 1.10. Oh, for the wand. Got you. I was about to say, I was like, nah, the offhand's been there for a while. But I didn't really play anything. I played a couple of 1.16 mod packs, but I haven't really played heavily since 1.12. This is my first like real big modern pack. That's why I'm putting torches everywhere, because I still don't fucking trust Minecraft. Well, I don't care about, I mean, I like expert packs, but honestly, I'm good just playing a regular pack. I mean, I don't mind. I play Direwolf's pack because, you know, he's a friend and I always play his packs when they come out. It was his pack that, you know, got me noticed back in like 2014. And, you know, he came in for the early 2015 and that's when we met because I was playing his pack. So, like, I always play his pack. Where did I put... Did I have it on me over here? I don't remember having it on me. No, I didn't. Where did I put it? Hang on. It's here somewhere. Whoa! They get through my defenses every once in a while. Oh, there you are. Yeah, 1.6.4. We had a 1.6.4 server in 2014. That's the pack that I was playing that was the server I was playing on when DW came in and was like, "Hey, you're playing my pack," and I was like, "Yeah, man, look at this thing that I built." And he was like, "Oh, that's really cool." He was like, "You going to PAX East?" And I was like, "No," and he was like, "You should. Come say hi." And I was like, "Okay." So I did. And then less than a year later, I was on Forgecraft and hanging out with DW. And you go back and you look at videos, you'll see me every once in a while. Cork, you're a little weird. Quark, you're a little weird sometimes. Quark. Quark. Torch is not a valid block, bro. Somebody's at my door. Hang on one sec. I love door-to-door guys. So I looked through the peephole, and I saw just a kid standing there. You know, he's nicely dressed, got his hair done. He's looking at his phone. So I swung the door open real fast. I was like, "What's up?" like super energetic. And he goes, "We're just going door to door talking about solar." And I was like, "I rent." He was like, "Oh, okay. You mind if I just cross here instead of going down and up the steps?" I was like, "I don't care, man. Close the door." That's my 6th today, in case anybody was keeping count. All right. And then we don't have enough fence to go all the way around, but we'll. Yeah, I love door-to-door people. That was a really cute girl one day. And, like, I admittedly may have waited longer than usual to tell her that I rent. I let her get through her entire sales pitch. Part of me feels kind of bad. But then part of me doesn't feel bad at all. You know, it's like, I am a nice person to talk to, okay? She had a wonderful time. Did I go? Oh, no, that's right. Nice. Put all that away because I don't need that anymore. Need more food though. Should really do something about the food situation. We're gonna have farms and stuff at some point, so it's not too big a deal. It's just I like to make progress before I do stuff like that. Have anything else that I can cook up in a pinch? It's not. Yeah, he spawns up there a lot for me, or up there a lot for me. There's on this particular map here, there is a spawnable mob spawn up there, or a spawnable spot in that tree. I had a creeper spawn up there. That was fun. I haven't seen any on the grass using light level overlay. Mage lights are pretty good. You can create them pretty easy by blocking the mage lights. This will have to do for now. Once we have flight, whenever that is, we can clean stuff up. I'm not terribly worried about it right now. I just want something that looks decently presentable and has some kind of structure to it. Because I think what I want to do is I'm gonna build like this walkway pylon with some under catwalks, so that we can have a layer underneath this that we can walk around and we can pipe stuff up whenever we make it to that point. For now, this works. This is fine. We'll do everything above our ground right now. We need to upgrade this iron to an iron chest so we can throw all of this stuff in there, because we're gonna move it all to this over here. First, though, let's get that back together. We do have sticks, so let's make more fence. Where's it at? And then at least block off some of these danger areas. Like so. Those. I'm gonna turn shaders back on. I had them turned off because we were doing the spirit stuff. Definitely a hit to the frame rate. Is it worth it? I don't know. Maybe not. I wonder what's causing it the most, honestly. Because it was doing fine before. Definitely something up there. It's probably all the create stuff, honestly. Yeah. I gotta set it back up down here, so. Because I'm gonna set it up right here. I'm gonna have my create stuff on this side, and I'm gonna peep farm over there. Wait, what? What did you say? You wanna, like, try that again? I have no idea what you just said, prototype. Oh, okay. Try again. Redo. Everybody gets one. Oh. Was it a joke about the fact that I have a 4090 and I'm playing Minecraft? I do play other games. I also render a lot of video. What should really make you cringe is there's a 3080 sitting directly behind my my shoulder. A 3080 Ti. Because I have a 3080 in my stream PC. All right, cool. It's good enough for now. Yeah, Mr. Jaredin. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll go grab that and we'll put our altars back together. Oh, what? How is that? I swear a light level overlay doesn't make much sense to me. Is it this? What the? I don't understand. Why here, but not here? Man, light. Oh, I see. I was about to say, it's like light really travels in this because it's a 0. They can only spawn on 0. There is some things you have to wait for, but no, it is not like it's not like that. This is a fairly linear pack too. It's not. There's not as many paths to take in this. So it's heavily quest progressed, which is good. I like that. The questing is very, very tight though. It is very difficult to go around it. I've tried a few times. Every time I'm like, oh, I could build this block, I go look and, yeah. You don't have a block you need, or you need a completely different system, or any number of things preventing you from kind of going astray. That being said, most of the quest progression is very, very tight, very, very functional and good. I like it a lot. Cool, we're gonna get bats down here. Did they drop anything? No? Okay. Alright, put all that away. The soul pedestal and these guys, yep. So the way this works is you put your recipe items here, and in the middle, the recipe is going to show you that it needs the spirit of something. To start out with, most of the quests require a chicken. So you need to have a soul weapon, like a soul steel axe, which one of the quests gives you. You use that to kill like a chicken while you have one of the soul shards. One of these guys. And the chicken spirit will go into the soul shard. You then right click on the middle here to put the chicken soul in that. Then once you have that in there, if you have shaders on, it won't appear. You need to turn your shaders off. You'll be able to see it with the shaders off. Once that's in there and the recipe items around here, open hand, right click, and it'll do its thing. That's how this works. The open hand right click is the activation for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't put the bog down here. New plan. We put it over there. In the island. Oh, I don't know then. Oh. Yeah. It says in the quest. Hold on. Nope. It's down here. I gotta refresh my memory and then I'll walk you through it. Yeah, so you take the soul cage, you go to the nether and you right click on a blaze. With the, you use that guy to make that guy, and then you right click on a blaze to put him in there. You have to spawn him somehow. How did we spawn him? I forget. Oh, you use this thing to spawn a blaze spirit, and then you right click it with the blaze thing to create the blaze burner. I'm assuming the spawner would be the exact same or similar. I don't know. That's it. That's all I know. I haven't made it that far. I'm sure that helped plenty. You're welcome. Ah, there you go. Where is... Oh, nope, I was in the race bar. Okay, so I need to look at this guy. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. That'll work. Do these go down one? Or are they on the same level? They're on the same level. Wait, did I do that right? I did. Quark? Cool. Alright, so we have this guy here. We gotta get that guy there. Bro is constructing the nether reactor core? Sure. Sure. Whatever you say, person on the internet. Whatever you say. right, so this gives us room along the sides to build our temporary. We'll have some create stuff along here. Very temporary. I don't know exactly how we're gonna power it and stuff yet. I guess we could technically leave it up there for right now. But we need to figure out a way to easily make diesel. So that we can make RF with the coils. And ideally, eventually, we have machines that we can simplify that process with. I like the idea of the peat thing being underground where it's damp and dank. Alright, that's pretty cool. We'll add another elevator block down here at the beginning, or it'll just take us right down to here too. I think that'd be pretty cool. That seems like a good idea to me. Let me turn the light little overlay off so we have a few more frames here. It's a little framey for me, but that's okay. I'm sure it has something to do with creating all the chests and shit. Can't help but notice this thing. Did you guys make it so that spiders don't drop string? Or is it not spawning spiders? Interesting. So it's not spawning spiders. Now, obviously, the Dreadful Dirt is 1 by 5, right? So it wouldn't, but they should still spawn in there. Because it should be dark enough in there, at least. Should be? Maybe it's not? So what's the plan here? Making biodiesel. We need ever-burning air. That's easy to get. I can't automate it, which sucks. Can't help but notice. Okay, well, you can do it in the fluid mixer later on, okay. That sucks. It sucks that there's not a alternate way later on outside of Pneumaticraft. Yeah, well, it's just all Pneumaticraft. It was a very, very specific. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. So we just have to figure out a way to automate this. You can do fluids into these, right? I would assume you could just use like fluid transposers and stuff. Transporters, whatever they're called in this. They're relatively cheap for us. maybe what we do before we move in there. Yeah, I mean, other packs, the way they've kind of gotten around that is, it's true. It's just, I mean, you've got, because that would just open up things too much, I think. Because there's a lot of options with mechanism, but by that point, you don't need that anymore at all, right? So it's like chicken or the egg. Once you're deep into mechanism, you got all kinds of options, right? Yeah, I don't know how to. Yeah, I think so. And it doesn't, like, I think it would really help near here, right? A lot, because what we talked about last night at the end of the stream was we got through getting started, but we were like, the diesel thing is good, but we're still kind of like, we're really strapped on how to create the materials still. So like we still have to really manually go and do all the stuff. So you almost feel like you've progressed, but you haven't really progressed to the next tier. So maybe like, I don't know, somewhere in here, somewhere, maybe a little bit after this, maybe that's like one of the first things you do over here as you get into other machines, is you make something that just makes it a little easier. Because, I don't know, it's y'all's job to figure out how to balance it. But I do think having something in here that just doesn't necessarily take all of the work out of it, but makes you feel like, that's one less thing I have to do. Because that, honestly, in an expert pack, when you automate anything, that feels good, right? Because it's like, yes, I don't have to do that anymore. But I don't know if it would fuck with the balance or not. So, but I do think having just some kind of alternate, even if it is expensive, it could be expensive. It could just take a lot of resources or take a lot of something, or maybe a time commitment to make it, to balance it. But yeah, I think that would be good. Because right now what I'm trying to think of is like, I want to move everything and I want to build and I want to make things look good. But I'm still kind of stuck with these guys because I can't rely on the diesel all the time, right? Not until I get like one powering the other scenario where I have one mod powering another mod that can potentially power the other mod. And you get that perpetual energy kind of system. Otherwise, I risk moving everything, running out of power, and then having to go back and build something temporary to make the resources I need, or doing it by hand with a hand crank. And that's what I'm like, as a creative builder, that's what I'm trying to kind of work through right now. How am I going to do that? How am I going to make this work? Let me just throw my axe into the fire a couple of times real quick. I think that's what I'll do. I mean, I don't know how far along Pneumaticraft is. So, looking at the recipe, it feels like it's a long way away. So I want to get something set up before then that will just work for now. This is my favorite way of repairing axes, by the way. Throwing them into the fire. Why you gotta do me like this, man? Yeah, no, I think the meshes are great. I think the way you did the meshes are great. I do. My only concern with the meshes, well, it's not with the meshes, it's with Mana Steel. Once I've done this and unlocked Mana Steel, the meshes don't unlock any way to make Mana Steel easier, really. Which you would hope it would in some way. Like you would. Again, this is just me like throwing out things. There's no like criticism really here. It's just like the meshes feel like such a thing to get to, but they don't unlock themselves. A lot of times really good progression will like you this thing that's really hard to do unlocks an easier way to do the thing you're doing. But in this case, because you're using Ars Nouveau to create the ingot that you need to create the Mana Steel, it's not as easy as unlocking one or the other, right? So, okay, that's a good point. I didn't catch that. Honestly, it didn't even occur to me. But again, I did say that I would hold on like having like a too strong of an opinion on in this case, because I haven't really. I'm just rebuilding stuff right now. I'm not really getting into the next stage or the next phase. Like I still have my extra Mana Steel up here, and I only have one of these guys going at the moment, which I should probably just let this do its thing. Once you get a Mana Steel, you can raid villages. Is there a quest line that'll walk me through that? Because as mentioned, I haven't really played recent Minecraft in a long time. Village raids didn't exist when I was playing. I don't even know how that works. Not that I needed to hold my hand or anything, but let me go ahead and get this done. So the peat thing is is it 15 by 15? God, that's such a large area. That's one of the reasons why I don't like it, because it's so big. Gotta fly to them. Well, hopefully flight's not too terribly far away. Yeah, the broom scares me. I'm just gonna be real. The broom scares me. And I feel like it should, given its description. I never see the trader anymore. I don't know where he's ending up at. How did an andesite alloy get down here? That's weird. A summon? I got you. Yeah, because he hasn't shown up in a while, I don't think. But I've not played enough with the Elytra. That's equally as scary for me. I need to practice with that, not in this world. Damn it. Oh, I'm definitely not a fan of RNG either. I'm definitely not a fan of RNG. I hate it. I'll have to check into that. Yeah, I've not done anything with Elytras. It's a very scary concept for me. Being almost exclusively a modded player, usually by the time an Elytra shows up, you've already got full-on flight, baby. Alright. Let's take a look at some of the next quests at least so that we know what we're doing. Maybe we'll build our base around it. I'm gonna leave the create stuff here for the moment. You motherfucker. Yeah, because like you're already there, right? Like you've already done it. Compact machines is an interesting idea. Yeah. We'd have to make more cakes, and I don't want to make more cakes. Dust, huh? Yeah, we're gonna have to make some more dust at some point. But I need to make more mana steel. So maybe that's just something I should focus on. The real issue is the water crystals, because you kind of have to use this guy to get the fish and then to release the fish to have enough crystals. Really, you get enough of the other crystals from your mob farm. So that's kind of an interesting one. There's no criticism there. That just is what it is. I mean, I put this here to do the fish thing. Do puffer fish work in here? Is that a thing you can do? Yep. Which leads you to a nearby slime chunk. Oh, okay. I didn't even think it'd do that. Just throw the fish in there. As long as you got water and you got the thing, just throw fish in there. Yeah. That's a good idea too. Do I want to go ahead and move? I'm trying to think of what I want to do next. Like, what do I want to move into next? I kind of want to look at this. Just for the funsies. Because we have a Humano rune. I don't know how this works, though. Honestly, we should go ahead and just make this. I think that I'm going to do that. I need anything from this? I don't think so. Alrighty. I have to run back and forth a lot because I'm stupid. What did I do with the... Oh god, what did I do with the andesite block? Am I not close enough? Found it. All right, hang on. I gotta do something about the food. It's gonna be weird with our inventory split between two places, but this is just the way it is for right now until we get everything the way we want it. See you later, Sarith. Is it Sarith? 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 Sarith. Got it. See you later. As always, do appreciate checking out. Sorry that I'm such a complaining bitch boy. I'm not sorry. Narcissism runs deep. It's okay if you're honest about it. I'll do for now. Wait, is there a way that we can just immediately make bread better? With eggs we can. Well, no way to just make it magically better. Rants are a flame goat feature, not a bug. Indeed, literally. Seeds? Seeds. Need to do something with those seeds. Alright. Let's put you... Oh, you can't do that. That's not what I'm gonna do. So to do this guy, we need this guy, which is easy to make. Place it right here. We have more of these. Well, I think we can just do it manually, right? So we need to make the compressed iron ingot. So it means we need reinforced blocks. Hey, we're there. This is the quest that we're on over here in 2. So to make this, we need deep slate. Yeah, this is where things start to get a little weird, because you gotta make a bunch of this stuff, which is yucky. It's yucky. But we do have a few soul gems already, don't we? Because we have it doesn't use up the materials. So to make this, we need deep slate, so we'll add that there. We've already got the other stone. So we'll have to put our rubbers back up. Our rubbers. I said rubbers. Can I cheese this? Can I cheese this? Can I? Hold on. Can I generate RF and then power this guy with the RF that I'm generating from the magnet? We wouldn't need to because we have the electric motor. Never mind. I'm stupid. Ignore me. Ignore me. Oh no. Oh no, what'd you do? Prek, what'd you do? Prek, were you a prick? What? Why did that move away from me? Did y'all see that? That was weird. That was very weird. Is it easy to automate these? Just with hoppers? Yeah, all source generation is someone said that they automated it with hoppers, so do I have any? I don't have any lapis over here. God dang it. Dang it, Bobby. No, someone said they just automated it with hoppers. So I don't know. You need a filter on the extract so it doesn't like prevent it. Okay. Do we have any way of filtering right now? Yeah. Yeah, we do. We absolutely do. Hang on. Oh, you can't filter these? I thought you could filter these. You gotta make the advanced one, don't you? Brass funnel. This guy. Oh, I had redstone over here already. I know, it's weird. It won't be weird once we finish everything. I'm gonna move that over there for now as well, too. Just always strange when you're halfway through moving something and you get a little bit of the ADHD. Automated. Cool. I think you could put it directly into a chest, but this looks cool. And you guys know I like unnecessary hoppers, right? All right, so we got these guys. We need to make another imbuement chamber. I can't spell. Easy enough. Honk. Cool. Do your thing. How full are these guys? Cool. All right. Just plopping them wherever it can. All right, cool. So we automated that one. Let's leave that there for the moment. That's cool. So now we've got these guys. We do have diorite as well. Can make the deep slate. Here was it calcite or diorite? That's not it. Calcite. Ah, yes. Which requires tough. It's pretty expensive. That's I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty expensive. We need to automate that too. Easy enough, right? So we need to automate this. Not a big deal. So we'll automate that. How much of this do we need to make this? Four. That makes 8. Okay, so 4, that makes 16. We got 16's worth, 16 worth right now. Excellent. And then the other stone, how do we make it again? Oh, it's andesite. Oofda. Oh yeah, it's up here now. Fuck. Welcome to the awfulness that is my brain. Where did I put this one this time? Guys, I swear. I swear. I keep dumping stuff into chests that I need. It's not over here. It's over here and I missed it, isn't it? Literally. Did it just eat my andesite? Oh, wrong fire. That's my bad. It's my bad, dog. I wish you could swim on top of water. I hate you have to go under the water to swim. That's always been like the weirdest mechanic. There we go. All right, and then what needs to be in the middle of this? So that makes 8. Yeah, this guy needs to be in the middle. Okay. So it means we gotta get our squeezer back out and jump on stuff. Is he gonna automate it? It's not really, let's be honest, it's not really automation here. Where did I put those slabs? Because I made a couple, but I don't remember what happened to them. Great. Guess I don't have any more. The only issue that I have with these running shoes is the fact that they just chew through food so fast. But we have ore. Automated. But yeah, we can also automate this guy. Yeah, that's cool. All right. So we got easy automation there. What was I automating here? Armor stand, that's right. Fuck is an armor stand? Where would I have put the squeezer at? How does this work? Need more than one? What? This is janky as fuck. I hate it. This is the dumbest shit. Sarith, I wish you were still here, just so I can be like, I was right. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I hate it so much. That's I'm guessing this clock is too fast. Wait, clock with time and controls? Never mind. This will work. This will do exactly what I want it to do. That'll work. Yeah, I think my issue is definitely that this is required for, you know. So dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's a dummy poopy poop. Technical term for it. Dummy dumb poopy poop. Poopy dummy dumb. Poopy dummy dumb. Poopy dummy dumb. Poopy dummy dumb. Dummy poopy dumb. Do I have a better way to make obsidian yet? Poopy dummy dumb. Poopy dummy poopy dumb. I do. I can make these now because I can. I guess I can't actually technically. That's all right. That's okay. I don't think I actually have a better way of making it yet. I think I just have to do shittiness. If only I could find some of this in the Bastion by flying around. God, it's so annoying. Why y'all make fucking obsidian so hard? Can I make more drips? Why? Yes, but I mean, there's no way here to just easily make obsidian from lava, though. That's like... Well, no. I don't have infinite blaze. I mean, yes, technically. Oh! Oh! Well, fuck me running then. That's not cheaper. That's magma, liquid magma. And this block sucks. It's terrible. I don't like it because it's a very early game thing and it eats power. Yeah, it's hard to make. But once I make this, or, oh yeah, there's an alternate. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, guys. Never mind. Look, all you need is this guy. In this guy. I forget this every time. I forget this every fucking time. Well, I need to go get more source. You can make a whole bunch of magma blocks just like that, and then you just throw the whole fucking stack down. Duh. You know what? I think I'm gonna break down and make a fucking backpack. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna break down and make a fucking backpack, you know? Yeah, you do this, and then you can just literally use any block you want. Boom. And then you just throw this in the fucking, this guy. Please tell me I have a bucket over here somewhere. Do not have a fucking bucket over here. How do you turn this into... Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Oh, there it is. Alright. We'll never remember that I put those things in there. How do you turn this into bucket mode? There we go. Yeah, I forgot about this alternate to making, what the fuck? Hello? Alternate to making the magma blocks. That makes obsidian way easier to make. They added the gold backpack back today. So apparently they've undone some of the stuff that they did. We'll keep these. All right. Okay. So we have this. So let me do this. Actually, no, that's right, that's right, that's right. Where are my fluid transposers? Hello? Does it have... What? No. Process and press. This is a press. Oh, you're not. Never mind. I'm stupid. Hold on. Hold on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. Boom. All right. So then we take our push stone and you, and you. Then we're gonna go trade out because I don't think we have enough to do the next one. We probably have to do a couple of these, honestly. Because I don't know how many we need total, but this at least gets us started. Yep. Oh, I had a feeling you were going to tell me that. That's okay. I'll get it all fixed up, radio. Radio Chapo, Chaparino. Just gonna go over here real quick. That one doesn't look very full either. 44 ought to be enough. I think that one's where that one was at. That's so dumb. I hate it so much. What? Why y'all gotta gate the source like this, huh? Why you gotta gate the source like this? Woo! Woo! What do you mean? I had less than this when I did the last one. Huh? That doesn't make any sense. I call bullshit. All right. Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes. We have been at 40 plus viewers basically the entire stream, which is fucking amazing. You guys are awesome. If you're new to the channel and you haven't followed, please go ahead and do so right now. You can also join our Discord, !Discord. Let me try it. If you haven't joined the Discord, join it now. It's not super like loud and obnoxious or anything like that. Not a lot of people talking, but it is the best place to get notifications when I go live. Okay. I'm going to hop off here for the night. I've been going real hard the last few days. I think we did a pretty good job today of doing awesome stuff. We have started on the rebuild. We're going to continue on the rebuild throughout the rest of the week. Get all of our items moved over there. Get all of our generation stuff moved over there. We'll figure out the create situation. Maybe I'll think about that off stream. But yeah, I am enjoying the pack. Obviously, we've been working with the mod pack creators to kind of provide feedback sometimes in an angry, rage-filled way, which is great. And then also, if you're over on the YouTube, or if you don't know, I do have YouTube. It's youtube.com/ Mr. Flame Goat, or at Mr. Flame Goat. Hold on, let me go to my channel, copy the link. I think it's, hold on. At Mr. Flame Goat. I think that's right. There we go. You can follow there for the VODs. If you miss a stream, most of my VODs here on Twitch get the copyright stuff, and I just keep them off. A higher quality over there on YouTube anyways. So that is my YouTube. Make sure you subscribe over there and help me out. Any views over there is counting towards the view time. I'm trying to hit, I think it's like, is it like 3,000 hours watched or something, or 1,000 hours watched, something like that. Anyway, so that we can monetize over on YouTube. As soon as we do that, I'll actually start making content for YouTube. I might have some other tech bro stuff on there here in the next couple of weeks. I got some topics I want to talk about. Try to keep it gaming related. But if you guys are interested in hearing me talk about game design, hearing me talk about tech, programming, or anything like that, follow me, because I'll probably just post it there. I don't care about becoming YouTube famous or anything like that, so I don't care about the algorithm or anything. It's going to post stuff that I think is interesting or fun. Yeah. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight again. Hit that follow button, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Bye, everybody. Wait, hold on. Timeout. Don't leave. I don't know if anybody's live right now. Who is live? Is Cheebs actually playing Minecraft right now? What is she doing? Jeff's live. Yeah. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna send you guys over to iJevin. All right. Let's go over there, say hi to him. Everybody in. Everybody in. Everybody in. Everybody in. Everybody in. All right, cool. Looks like everybody's in. Almost everybody. Almost everybody. Cool. Groovy. All right. Love you guys. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Bye, everybody.